is everyone this evening? Hope y'all are ready for this. This is still going to be a little bit more set up as far as the flashback goes. I know, actually, I didn't properly finish out the last chapter either. I just stopped as soon as the major confrontation was over. Alright, that being said, let's go ahead and switch gears. And here's hoping I have the volume at the right balance this time and don't have to fuck with it anymore. There. No camera tonight because I just didn't feel like it. Hope y'all will survive. Alright. Hold on 1 second, I'll just keep listening to the menu music. Alright, now we're ready. Our story so far. The masked gentleman appears and sends several onlookers into the night sky where they disappear altogether. Hey, Casey. The police later take Dalston into custody. Should they be so certain that they have the mastermind responsible for all this? Alright, so Dalston has literally just been arrested. So let's talk to Detective Bloom about what the hell's going on. Professor Layton, you look troubled. Is there something on your mind? Alphonse Dalston is innocent, Detective. We have a witness who can prove it! Are you talking about the tiger? Bring this witness here, please. Well, I don't think we can. Yes, that might prove difficult. But even without the witness, the evidence suggests that Dalston is innocent. If Dalston is innocent, then the real perpetrator is still out there somewhere. Now that we have Dalston in custody, if another dark miracle happens, we'll know we have the wrong man. I'm sorry, but this is the only way. Please join us tomorrow morning for Dalston's interrogation. Good night. Well then, I suppose that is that. Let's retire to our hotel for the night. Okay, I mean, I guess we're just gonna leave your high school friend to, sit in police interrogation for a wrongful arrest. But okay, Professor, whatever you say. Professor, will you continue your story about Randall and the mask? We might be able to learn something useful. Very well. Where were we? Ah, yes. The Mask of Chaos. Randall had discovered an ancient code that led to a very large puzzle. Little did we know that solving it would set off a chain of events that would change all of our lives forever. Alright, this is my favorite flashback. Well, all of the flashbacks are my favorite in a way. I love the flashback portions, a lot. Alright, Chapter 4. Angela's Tears. What are we supposed to make of this? What is this, Randall? It's nothing. It's only the great secret of the Norwell Wall. The Norwell Wall? What about it? I'll tell you what about it. I, Randall Ascot, have cracked the code of the Norwell Wall. But People have been working on that for years, Randall. Are you certain about this? Well, this certainly isn't the reaction I was hoping for. Come on, this is big! The Norwell Wall was a major find when it was first discovered. Stansbury is on the edge of fading into obscurity, but with this, we'll be the talk of England again. Now, wait a second, Randall. If you've really discovered this secret, why didn't you tell us about it earlier? I had to be certain. It wasn't easy being so patient. I couldn't wait to see the looks on your faces. These unimpressed looks. Well, that will change. Look, as we all know, the ancient Norwell Wall lies on the outskirts of town. It was discovered when developers were clearing out the forest there 30 years ago. All sorts of experts flooded Stansbury, hoping to be the first to decipher the ancient script carved into the wall. And they all failed. For years, no one could figure it out. Eventually, everyone assumed there was no solution. It went from big news to a mere novelty over the years. But that's about to change. Because of all this? How did you solve it, Randall? I could tell you, but I'd much rather show you. Let's go! To Norwell! What? Now? You want to go to the Norwell Wall now? We can't do that. It's 9 p.m. It's way past my bedtime. Why not? No risk, no glory. Look, let's just slip out of here now, and we'll argue about it on the way there. First, I'm gonna poke around Randall's room. Oh, are they gonna argue over the stepladder? Do you really need this stepladder lying around? How else would I be able to reach the top? Are you sure it's stable? It feels wobbly. This wall illustrates Randall's enthusiasm. I'm sorry. Did you say something about my mural of musings? Don't you get in trouble for writing all this graffiti? Books on archaeology. Rows and rows of them. Herschel, have I finally piqued your interest? Randall's passion for archaeology is no secret. All I can see up there are piles of old things related to archaeology. I see you've taken an interest in my treasure. Treasure? It's a crate full of broken pots and goodness knows what. God, why are they ragging him so badly? I mean, I know why. If I was friends with Randall, I'd also be like, are you insane? You walked right into my puzzle trap. Oh shit, we're already in the second one of these? I can't believe I missed the first one. What the hell? Alright. There should be 4 columns arranged as in the picture in the top right, like a staircase. Each column should have a totem head on top in this order: yellow, blue, green, red. Can you help once again to restore these magnificent columns? Let's pretend we already did a puzzle like this one. Because there is, I just forgot to hit it, and I think it is currently at Granny Riddleton's. Or Nanograms, whatever she's calling herself in this one. No, that's not it at all. First, let's knock you down a peg.
I think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
Why do you have this in your room? Great archaeologists have this kind of stuff all over the place. I think you're missing the point, dear. Aw, thanks, Randy. You left us a hint coin. made it, and Father is none the wiser. Shouldn't we bring a flashlight? Norwell is in the forest. We'll be fine. The stars are out, and we're not going that deep into the forest. This is crazy, Randall. That's the spirit, Herschel. To Norwell. I can't remember the last time I went in through the front door. Doors are just a social convention. Getting in is what matters. It's a bit of harmless fun. Alright, I'm pretty sure I already found all the hint coins here. Or maybe I didn't. I just want to see what Randall has to say about his front yard. But apparently he doesn't have anything else to say. I slipped here earlier. I'll be more careful now. I can't say a bath in the babbling brook was on my to-do list. Look how the moon is reflected in the water. Ah, fresh spring air. It's good to go outside once in a while. Nothing like a good old nap here in the shade. I hope things can stay just the way they are. Yeah, so like most of this I already heard earlier, but now we have Randall interjecting in the middle. What's up? It's Dalston again. Where are you three slinking off to? Well, Dalston, we are writing our names in indelible ink upon the future of archaeology. Why don't you join us? What makes you think I'd ever do that? Hello? Ascot? Anybody home? You lot enjoy your little adventure. Have it your very dull way. I was just about to share a great discovery with you. That joke would have worked better if I had actually had my camera on me, but, you didn't see it, but I was knocking on my own forehead. Also, for the record, Dalston literally was designed after Biff Tannen from Back to the Future. I'll stay here in reality, Brad Scott. You enjoy your make-believe world. Gladly. Once I've mastered the past, the future will be all the more enjoyable. Come on, Randall. We're in a hurry, remember? Goodbye, Alphonse. Why aren't the three of you at home where it's safe? Good evening, Miss Esser. We could ask you the same thing. I was just taking some corn to my neighbor, but these bugs have taken a shining to it. They've chewed holes through this cob. Oh, another ladybug puzzle. Gay ladybug puzzle. This time there's holes. Red and blue ladybug friends seem to have lost sight of each other on another corn cob. This time they not only have kernels blocking their way, but they must also find their way through tiny tunnels that go right through the cob and come out the other side. Can you once again guide the red ladybug to the blue one? I don't really need the text, do I? Boy. This is the corn they used to make the KFC pizza. Alright. I actually already put KFC pizza out of my mind, but thank you for reminding me, Nikki. Okay, so I absolutely have to go through a hole to get to the blue ladybug. Just gotta find the right hole. There it was! Yay!
Listen to this, Herschel. Every puzzle has an answer.
Well done. Let's hope they stay close in the future. Don't stay out too late, children. Have a good evening, Esther. Young Randall, what would your father say if he saw you out here so late? Oh, we're going home soon, Lionel. We just thought we'd come by to say hello. Oh, that's awful nice of you. How about a little puzzle then, eh? Oh, more boxes. Carpenter is storing a stack of 10 large blocks. He bought a mixture of heavy and light blocks, but mixed them up at the checkout. Now he can't tell which are which. What is the minimum number of times he'd have to individually lift blocks in order to separate all the light ones from the heavy ones? It says he brought a mixture. It doesn't say he bought like half and half. So I'm gonna say he's gonna have to lift them all if he doesn't know how much he bought of each.
Here's my answer.
Oh, see, I got your
Solving
number.
puzzles is what I'm best at.
I like the idea of this being a literal flashback story, like currently. See, yes, and then like he's describing each of these puzzles individually and making like Luke and Emmy do them. It's like, yes, we did all of these puzzles, and then we went to the Norwell wall. Oh, wasn't that a good one? A tad on the easy side, perhaps. Well, we should be going, Lionel. You be sure to keep him and the young lady out of trouble, Herschel. Actually, Lionel, my father doesn't know we're out. Could you please not mention you saw us? Oh, a secret. Of course, young Randall. You can count on me. Thank you, Lionel. Mother sneaks vegetables into everything. I only like vegetables you can dig up. You boys are too fussy. Angela is right, and not for the first or the last time. Ahoy there! Where are you three up to? We're just taking a brisk walk to simulate our intellectual appetites. Well, I've got something for hungry brains right here. Flowery footpath. The tiles on this street are rather faded. Can you help out and replace them with some fresh tiles? The tiles are already stuck together into several large pieces. The pattern is the same as the old one, but it doesn't have to be oriented the same way. Oh, and you can rotate each section. Christ, okay. Well, the only way it would be differently rotated is if it has like 2 up top and then 1 at the bottom. Like this. Yeah. I think I'm already well on my way to getting this one. Yup.
Time to solve this little puzzle. There is no puzzle without a solution.
You young people are so clever these days. So, what are you sneaking around for? Sneaking? There's no sneaking. We're just strolling. Just strolling along. Can't fool me, boy. You're going off exploring without your father's permission again, aren't you? Well, technically, yes. You won't tell him, will you, Doug? He'd just worry if you knew. Alright. There's the forest, and within it lies the Norwell Wall. Yes, we know, Randall. We live here too, remember? Could we speed this up a bit, Randall? I do need to get home soon. You do have no thirst for the dramatic. What's wrong with a little showmanship? Some enthusiasm wouldn't hurt, you know. You're a villain, just not a super one. This gate is locked. It's probably meant to keep out irresponsible teenagers with too much time and curiosity. Wait a second. Take a look at this lock. It's a puzzle. I was trying to drive at the... What am I missing? Presentation line from Megamind. He said they had no thirst for the dramatic. This gate is secured by a sturdy padlock with an unusual code. To open the lock, Layton and Randall need to rearrange the 9 panels so that every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal set of 3 numbers adds up to the same sum. It might look impossible, but there are more numbers on the back of the panels. Move and flip the panels to enter the code and help our heroes unlock the padlock. Shit. Swear. So we're limited to 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so you're saying like they all gotta add up to 6. Which actually, I think I already had this solved a minute ago, but I goofed it. Alright, so 2 plus 1, okay, 6. 6. 6. 6. 6. 6. 6. 6. There.
Here's my answer. Solving puzzles is what I'm best at.
Megamind had to compete the same year with Tangled, How to Train Your Dragon, and like one other movie. But it was competing with like a bunch of like powerhouse animated movies that year. Yes, we're in. Nice work. I'm impressed, Randall. You have a natural talent for cracking locks. You make it sound as if I'm some sort of common thief. If the padlock fits. The Norwell wall is just up this path. We should have brought flashlights. But they're British. Shouldn't they be saying torches? I agree. Which is why I mentioned it before we left. Come on, it's fine. Just follow the path. See? There's even a sign over there. That sign has seen better days. Alright. I can't recall the proper term for that tree. This... oh, Christ. This spindly spindericus has grown quite a bit. Oh, Randall, you know that's not its name. The dangling roots look easy to climb. That's what Dalston said before he fell and bruised his ego. We've scaled it before. This sign needs some work.
Even if any tourists got this far, they wouldn't know where to go from here.
Let's fix the sign for the next group that comes by. What do you say? Herschel's such a little Boy Scout. All the tiles on this signpost fell off, and Herschel and his friends need to put the sign back to the way it was. Help them out by moving and rotating the tiles to fix the sign. Okay. Something is very wrong with this sign. Actually, no, it's not. Something's very wrong with my brain, that's all. There we go. Yeah, that's it, right?
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Give yourself a big hand. So left is the right way to go. Right? There we go. Why was it in pieces like that? The wood is still rather sturdy. Well, I might have knocked it over in my excitement last time I was here.
You are the clumsiest archaeologist I've ever seen, Randall.
Wait, what's that? Randall, where are you going?
Randall, be careful.
He's just gonna run off without us. We really live out in the middle of nowhere, eh? The perfect environment for finding rare items.
I just hope we don't find any creepy crawlies.
What was I looking at up here? Are these fungi edible? Maybe I ought to take a bite and see.
Don't you dare! I would never forgive you if something bad happened.
Did you run up here just to give me another puzzle? Look at this! Footprints everywhere! How many sets are there?
Looks as though whoever left these prints made their way over the bridge. It was probably a group of confused tourists.
Or dancing ones. I wonder how many of them there were. A feet puzzle? You're making me do a feet puzzle? There's a bridge at the side of a river. The ground's all muddy, so you can see the footprints left by all the people who've been here recently. None of them seem to have had the same footwear. Can you tell how many people crossed the bridge? There's only 2 sets of footprints that are actually on the bridge. Everyone else, like, either stopped or turned around and left.
I think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
Randall really ran up here to think of a puzzle about feet. Well done, Herschel. You have quite a knack for this. Oh, it was nothing. You could have done it.
Randall always has puzzles on the brain.
Of course I do! The world is full of puzzles. And we are but a few steps from one of the greatest puzzles of them all. Let's go!
There it is. The Wall of Norwell.
What does it all mean, Randall?
I don't have it all quite worked out yet, but I have decoded some of the glyphs, and I'm certain that this entire wall is one big map. Have a look, Herschel. Tell me you see it.
A map to where?
That's the question, isn't it? But the greater question is, Herschel, do you like puzzles?
Oh, you smug little bitch. Randall, if you're right about this, then you've truly made a major step in the field of archaeology. That's what I've been saying. The pattern isn't clear, but it's there all right. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a transcription of these symbols. Look closely, Herschel. Does this remind you of anything you've seen? Maybe recently? The fossil we reconstructed for Mr. Collins. It's the same thing, isn't it? Yes, it's the same basic principle. Cut your image into squares, mix them up, and voila! The so-called experts overlooked such a simple solution. Incredible. Just incredible, Randall. You haven't seen anything yet, Herschel. Wait until you solve this puzzle. Where is it? I could tell you, but I'd rather show you. Here's a copy of the characters inscribed on the wall, divided up into 16 squares. Arrange the design to complete the inscription within a 4x4 square. The archaeologists were dumb bitches, and I'm epic. That's exactly what he's saying, honestly. You can only move the pieces horizontally and vertically in sets of 4 squares. Arrange the pieces of paper by aligning the symbols to complete the carving. Put the inscription in the center when you're done. 17-year-olds be like, wow, the experts are so stupid, and then die in a cave accident. Me when I die in a cave accident. Alright, so this one ain't too bad. I mean, it's just the same principle as the fossil one, which, well, it's exactly what Randall has already said. Well, it's just harder to see what this one is supposed to be. So I'm just gonna start moving shit around wildly. See what happens. That's nothing. I just made it worse. You can solve this puzzle in 3 moves? Jesus, okay. Three moves. Oh yeah, happy Mario Day, everyone. Three moves. That's insane. Oh, it's not that insane though, because I can see it taking form. Nope. pay close attention to the red lines. It's not clear what they're supposed to represent, but it looks like because of connecting the line is key. What's no shit? We have that hint. Seriously, most of the time these hints don't do anything unless you're willing to, like, shell out 5 coins to get to the super hint. Oh my god, just look at it, idiot. I still am not seeing anything. For your first move, shift the 4 pieces in the 3rd column from the left up 1 row. So that. That should, okay. Third column from the left, not the 4th. What do you say? Okay, do that. Done. There we go.
I'm not certain. Did I get it?
Sorry, I got a RuneScape random evented there. Got, teleported into a forest clearing, and this beekeeper suddenly tells me to build a bee house out of some rotating parts. Alright, cool. Solve the puzzle. Excellent. I knew you could do it, Herschel. I'm so lucky to have a brilliant best friend. As you can see, this whole wall is a giant map pointing to a very particular spot. It doesn't look detailed enough to be that useful as a map. Take another look. The shapes beneath the star chart match the terrain beyond the hills, where all the ruins are. I followed this map a few days ago. It took me over the hills to a spot where I started digging. And lo and behold, I found the mask. Wait, so you went off into those ruins alone? Randall, you promised you wouldn't do anything dangerous. I know. I'm sorry, Angela. But look! What is this? I copied it out of ancient histories. See? The symbol on the mask is exactly the same as the one in the book. Do you know what this means? It's proof that this mask was made by the Azra. Rutledge also wrote of another mask related to the Mask of Chaos. But let's not get carried away, Randall. The symbol could just be a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences. This mask was inside a box, and next to it there was a stone tablet. Using the markings on the tablet as a key, I was able to decipher the markings on the inside of the mask. Wow, Randall. I must say, you've done some very impressive work here. Is the science of archaeology just about solving a series of puzzles? You haven't even heard the best part. The mask isn't just some old relic. The mask itself is actually a key. A key that opens a vault that houses the secret treasure of the Azran civilization. Randall, do you honestly believe that some incredible treasure trove has just been lying around for centuries? After studying the mask, I'm sure of it. This mask predates any civilization that we have evidence of, and the Azran were scientifically adept and may have possessed technology even more advanced than ours. We're on the verge of unearthing the legacy of what was, perhaps, the most advanced civilization in all of human history. Take a look at this. These are my notes decoding the writing on the mask. I've rechecked them many times. The Azran left behind this, for us. From these symbols, it's clear that the engraving on the inside of the mask is a map into the deepest part of the ruins. And where does it go? A legendary site that has eluded explorers for millennia, the great city of Akbadine. Akbadine? What is that? The resting place of the treasure. Are you guys even listening to me? Akbadine awaits. Randall, of course I'm listening to you, and I want to believe you, but you can't just go in there alone. It's too dangerous. We're wasting valuable time. You don't want to come? Fine. Then just go home. Oh, bad move, Randall. You don't have to be so mean, Randall. It's just that we should think about this. You don't know what's down there. And since you won't listen to me... Angela, what are you... Give that back! Plus, if she breaks that mask, I'll... Come on, Herschel, help me catch her. We need to get that mask back. Alright, but this conversation isn't over. Randy. My head starts to spin just looking up at it. And nobody knows who built it. Doesn't it get your mind racing? Randall, you're scaring the hose. Alright, she's not over here. And not this way either. Damn, she runs fast. Angela? Come on, Angela, where are you? I don't see her anywhere. This is ridiculous. Let's keep looking. If I had if I had a girlfriend, I would simply listen to her and not go die in a cave. Mother says they used to sell souvenirs here. Little more than a rundown heap now. Feeble lamp. Nice. Oh wait, maybe we should ask Doug if he's seen Angela. Hey, did you see Angela hot-footing it back this way? You boys looking for Angela? She went flying that away. Not literally, of course. Come on, Herschel, let's go. Randall, calm down. She probably just went over to Memory Knoll. Oh boy. What kind of trouble are you kids into now? Alright, Memory Knoll. Hey, did you see Angela? Hey, Angela just ran by here crying her little eyes out. What gives? Oh, thank God. Yeah, okay, like, spoiler alert, do not Google any major characters in any of these games until we have completed the game. We don't have time to explain, Dalston. Which way did she go? She looked like she was going to your place. Had some creepy mask with her. Thanks, Dalston. And it's not creepy. Yeah, congratulations, Randall, you made your girlfriend cry. How do you feel now?
Angela! Angela, come on now. Give me the mask. You're acting like a... There now. There's no need to cry. Everything will be fine. Just trust me. Huh?
You sound just like my brother. Before he left. And he never came back, Randall.
I know I said I wouldn't do anything dangerous, but I need that mask, Angela. I'm sorry about what happened to your brother, but I'm not him.
Okay, so, this thing about her brother, remember that. It'll be on the test.
Randall, can we just drop this for now?
Girl, she's literally, like, Randall, she's literally crying. And all you can say is, rip to your brother, but I'm different.
No, Herschel, we can't. Look, Angela, I know this is hard for you, but please.
Please what? Please let you go and endanger yourself while I just sit here and wait for you to never come back?
I will come back. I promise. I have to do this, Angela. I can't just live in my father's shadow my entire life. I need this. And I need your help to do it.
Randall.
Ah, this motherfucker again.
It's all right, Miss Angela. Master Randall will return. I know it.
Oh, Henry. You startled me. I didn't know you were there.
You needn't worry, Miss Angela. Master Randall said this would be his last expedition. Isn't that right?
Yes?
Did you really say that, Randall?
Of course. This will be my last and greatest trip into the ruins. Angela, please.
So to Henry's credit, he did just kind of swoop in and be like, hey wait, here's the perfect reason to not be mad at Randall anymore.
All right. As long as you promise not to do anything dangerous or stupid.
Nothing dangerous. And Herschel here will make sure I don't do anything stupid.
I need to go home. I'm exhausted. Please.
Not the indentured servant even cleaning up Randall's emotional messes too.
Always. Henry, would you mind escorting Angela home?
Not at all.
So Herschel, we're going to unearth the most important archaeological find in history. Aren't you excited? Let's go back to my place and make sure we have enough supplies.
All right. I do hope you intend to keep your promise, Randall.
Alright, what's this new episode? Shit, I didn't mean to open my collection. Where's the episodes? Where on earth is he? Sorry I'm late. I was discussing some archaic symbols with Henry. What sort of gentleman leaves a lady waiting out here alone and in the dark? A terrible one? I'm sorry, Angela. I'll make it up to you. I've heard that one before. So what are you and Henry talking about? Ancient ruins again? Of course. I was just telling Henry about my latest progress. I think there may be a connection between our own Norwell Wall and the Azran. Really? But no one knows what the Norwell Wall says. Not yet, but it's only a matter of time before someone deciphers it. People have just been going about it all wrong. What? Did I say something funny? No, you just look so passionate when you talk about your research. It's quite endearing, Randall. I can't help it. Archaeology tells the story of our past. It defines our identity, the very basis of human existence. Yes, of course. I want nothing more than to become a respected archaeologist. Well, there's that, and... What? Oh, nothing. We can talk about that later. I may have more than one surprise up my sleeve for you. Randall, you can't always keep me in the dark about everything. But it's more fun that way. I like keeping you on your toes. Come on, it's getting chilly. Let's go in and have a cup of tea. Very well, Randall. Maybe the real treasure all along was your beautiful girlfriend, Randall. Should have treasured her instead. Get supplies for the expedition. Oh, we're going back to Randall's house. Water, food, flashlight, compass. Are we missing anything? Not that I can think of. Master Randall, Master Herschel, I've brought some tea. Great. Henry, by the way, thank you for helping me out with Angela. Of course. Glad to be of assistance. You've worked so long and so hard to fulfill this dream, and I thought I had to do something. Thank you, Henry. You're a true friend. And indentured servant. Thank you. It was no trouble. Herschel, did I tell you that Henry has been helping me with my research? I couldn't have come this far without Henry. Well, that's impressive. Now I know who to blame for all your progress, Randall. I assume you'll be coming with us, Henry? Sadly, no. I must remain here to perform my household duties. My father is pretty demanding. Henry is his right-hand man. If he saw that Henry was gone, Father would definitely get suspicious. Ah, yes. I hadn't thought of that. So it looks like we're set here. You should go home and get some sleep, Herschel. It won't be easy, but tomorrow at dawn we set out to unearth the biggest find of the century. of any century. No risk, no glory, eh, Randall? Had I stopped him that night, perhaps he would still be with us now. If only we had listened to Angela. Yeah, seems to be a running theme with you not listening to the women in your life. Alright. So that flashback was, like, just as short as I remembered. Okay, Chapter 5. Miracles Unmasked.
After finding the truth behind the masked gentleman's past miracles, we went to the Gallery Plaza. There, we witnessed innocent bystanders being lifted into the air before they disappeared. Within minutes, the police arrested Alphonse Dalston on suspicion of aiding the masked gentleman. Could it be that he was the mastermind behind this series of incidents? As dawn broke on our third day in Montador, I wondered, had we come any closer to the truth?
Sleepy. Good morning, Luke. Ready to head out and begin today's investigation?
Yes, Professor.
You look tired, Luke. If you want to go back to sleep, the Professor and I can investigate the amusement park on our own.
What? No, I'm fine.
Emmy was just joking, Luke. Before we set out today, let's review what we have thus far.
Great. So the next miracle is supposed to take place in Pumpkin Park.
Will you be able to stay focused at an amusement park, Luke?
Of course. I'm a professional, Emmy.
Alright. I was just making sure.
Your teasing isn't helping us, Emmy. If you don't mind, I would like to foil the masked gentleman's plans today.
That's the spirit, Luke. We must also find a way to clear Dalston as well. Professional baby boy. Let's head to City Hall and find out what the police have to say.
City Hall, just north of the Lador Mansion. Let's go.
Okay, so I didn't actually miss... Shit, that's a lot of puzzles. I think we're gonna have to have a... Before we head to City Hall, I think we're gonna have a brief, puzzle-solving bonanza. If it's puzzles you're after, well then you're in the right place. Alright. You know what the drill is. Let's do this again. Shit, I need to hit the restart button. Whatever. Why can't I hit that one? What's the rule here? You can never hit the top block of the column. Okay, I getcha. So how do I get the red one over there? Jesus. How do I get you over there? That's just... very confusing, frankly. That's how you do it.
I think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
Okay, I'm gonna get to like 50, because that's what I feel like the, like, I don't know when or if, one of those arbitrary, like, puzzle blocks is gonna come up. Where it's like, hey, no, I can't do this for you, or you can't come in here until you've solved this many puzzles. I feel like 50 is, like, the next number that it would get to at this point in the game. Alright. 4 golfers named Mr. Black, White, Brown, and Blue. What is this? Reservoir Dogs? Competing in a tournament. Caddy didn't know which was which, so he asked 3 of them. One of them, Mr. Brown, told her a lie. Why would you lie about what your name is at a fucking golf tournament? Alright. He says, B's Mr. Black. B says, I'm not Mr. Blue. C says, Mr. White. That's D. Alright, so... Sorry, Chelsea. So Mr. Brown has to be the one lying, which means B is telling the truth and that he's not Mr. Blue. So that means A is lying, and this is Brown. Oh shit. Oh, that's... I'm talking myself in circles. Okay, so this is true. So let's see, you're white.
I'm not certain. Did I get it?
Literally, why are you lying though? Oh, fuck, yes. Here's a 3x3 grid of some very dapper teddy bears indeed. Looks like they're arranged in a kind of pattern. Which bear fits into the empty square? A, B, C, or D? And Kite is here. Okay, it's gonna have to be one of the ones with the blue hat, because in this diagonal here, they all have the blue hat. This diagonal also has green ties for each of them. But this one has green glasses, this one has nil glasses, and this one has the round shades, so I'm gonna say it's D.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Oh, Jesus. Four people are talking at the end of a very enjoyable evening party. Comparing watches, they realize that none of them have the correct time. Alright. A says, my watch is always 20 minutes slow. B says, this old thing is 10 minutes slow. C says, I set mine 5 minutes fast, and D says mine is 10 minutes fast. What time is it? Okay, so the only okay, so C and D have a difference of 5 minutes. That one's 5 minutes fast, one's 10 minutes fast. These are the only two that have a difference of 5 minutes. So, you're 10 minutes. Sorry. You're 10 minutes fast. You're 5 minutes fast. So that would make it 125.
I think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
Another chess puzzle. You want to cut this? Oh no, not okay. Like there's these kind of puzzles are in every fucking game. You want to cut this unusual 6x6 chessboard into 4 pieces that are the same shape, have an equal area, and each contain 1 white pawn and 1 black pawn. Can you work out how to do it? Draw lines on the board to show where to cut. Keep in mind the solutions may be rotated but cannot be mirrored. Why can't they be mirrored? That's just... Okay, 1 white pawn and 1 black pawn. So... Same shape, equal area, and 1 white pawn, and 1 black pawn. Okay. No, that can't be it. Oh, I hate this. This is... I just don't want to do this one. I can't rotate it in my head. I know. Let's do archaeological feat. Archaeologists uncovered 6 artifacts at this dig site at the points marked A to F. Unfortunately, in the heat of discovery, he completely forgot to make a note of where each artifact was found. That's a big ouchie. On the plus side, he did at least have a record of the order in which they were found. Jug, necklace, dish, axe, sword, and woodblock. Look at where they were found. Okay. So, he's coming backwards from this way. So it means he was at E last. And woodblock was the last one there. So then he came... How did he get over here, though? Okay, he walked over here for me. Walked here backwards from F. Is it 6, 5? He came over to F from A. And he came over here for 3, 2, 1. Okay, so F is 5. Which means sword. And the axe is from A, which is 4. And then... C, D, B. Which means C, D, B.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Four large peanut crates are sitting here. When stacked in a certain way, these crates combine to create one of the 4 symbols of a card suit, either spade, heart, diamond, or club. Use the crane to move the 4 crates and place them on the dais on the right, so that they form this card suit symbol. You can rotate the crates horizontally in midair. Okay, so we don't know which one they can make, but they can make one of them, that's for sure. Actually... it looks like it's gonna be club. This crane is so goofy.
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Alright, that's 50. Now we can go back to the story. just gotta make our way to City Hall. Let's see what Madame Lapushka's up to. Are you finally here to let me fix you up? Thank you, but no. I do appreciate your gracious, repeated offer, Madame Lapushka. A shame. Don't think you could waltz out of here without solving a puzzle, though. Alright, as you know, we're all going to close our shops for 1 day a week, but we all have to pick a different day. The other shopkeepers already circled the days they'd be happy with, so it's just you two left. I'll close on whichever day as long as it's not Sunday. And I'll just close it down the day before. That's okay, on the day before Mr. A. In the end, which day did each of the 7 shopkeepers take as their day off? Okay. So these two have to be together, and that guy can't take Sunday off. Literally what it's like to schedule people. Yeah, except for the fact that it does not matter because they'll call you in anyway. I remember one time I got called into Michael's and I was like, yeah, I'd love to come in, except I'm literally 3 hours away in Orlando right now. Like, damn, maybe you should hire more than 4. Actually, at the time it was like 3 people working that whole department for the whole week. Alright, so the pickiest here are G and B. They only have 2 days that they'd like. They're all closing on different days. A closes on Monday. She can close on Sunday. Which means you take Friday. You take Thursday, and you take Wednesday. Yep, everybody's on a different day.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Or not.
A tough nut to crack.
Nut? Oh, whoops, I mixed them up. Okay, you need to be on... No, that's still Monday. I'll close on whichever day as long as it's not Sunday. And I'll just close it on the day before. That fulfills that requirement. Everyone else is on a different... Oh, they're both on Sunday. Whoops. That means you don't have an option. So... I was wrong that whole time. Whoops. Okay, let's see. You close on Tuesday. That means you go on Monday. You have to close Friday. You can only take Sunday. You have to take Wednesday. And G still does not have an option. Okay. Okay, how about Wednesday, Tuesday? Yep. You take Sunday. Monday. Then all your days are taken. Damn it. This sucks. Why do you guys all have to close on different days then if you're all running different shops? I don't see how that matters. Christ, you are all giving me a headache. That should be it, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yep.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
That intellectual air isn't just an act. If only the clothes were. Why does she hate his style so much? Leaving that aside for the moment, did you hear there was an arrest in the case of the masked gentleman? Oh yes, Alphonse. That is quite a stinker of an arrest if you ask me, darling. What evidence do they have against him? Let me guess. None? Or is it very little? He's not very good with people, sure. A little rough around the edges, maybe. But even his own businesses have been harmed. I just don't see it. Did you just call the professor a dripless little virgin? I think the police are wrong about Dalston. And that would mean that the real criminal is still out there. Yes. While everyone is focused on Dalston, the real culprit is free to roam. It seems the police are overeager beavers to call this case closed, no? She's so smart. Hannah! Oh no, wait, I guess I'm going to the place then. Esther! Queen. You gonna give me another corncob puzzle? Herschel, my lad, did you hear the police made an arrest? They really did it! Yes, they arrested Alphonse Dalston. What? Absurd. I've known that boy all his life. That boy can't keep his mouth shut. If he were behind this, we'd all know it. I agree, essentially. Unfortunately, the police seem quite convinced otherwise. That's too bad. I was so proud of them for making an arrest, you know. We're currently gathering evidence that will clear Alphonse. What is happening to this town? All of the chaos, Alphonse arrested, and this puzzle. What the hell? This little purple ant wants to cross a sea of pencils to join its red friend. It always walks on top of the pencils and can only go along each pencil once. It's too small to climb up from one pencil to another. As the situation is now, the ant will not be able to get from its starting point to its goal with the red arrow. However, by moving just one colored pencil, you can help it reach the goal. Which colored pencil should you move? Circle your answer. Okay. So let's see what his route looks like now. You can only walk on the tops of them, so... That's a dead end. But he can go this way. Actually... too small to climb up from one pencil to another, so I can only step down from pencils. I can't climb up any of them, which means I actually have nowhere to go from here. Which means somebody needs to get moved all the way over here. I'm gonna say it's this one.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Never mind, fuck me, I guess.
Well, that won't do it all.
I see a solution. Okay, so it says you have to move a colored pencil, right? What if we just move the one that the ant is already on top of and move it all the way over to his buddy over here?
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Yay!
That was a challenge, to be sure.
It's the pink pencil the ant is standing on. If you move it to the bottom right corner, the ant can walk straight to the goal and be reunited with its friend. So much for that sea of pencils. I can't imagine Dalston being under suspicion for any of this. Some evidence at the scene appears to point to Alphonse, but he isn't the criminal, I'm certain of it. You're such a sensible boy, Herschel. Well, if the police won't do their job, we'll have to do it for them. I'll watch out for the real criminal. You go, Esther. Hello again, Professor Layton. The suspect in the masked gentleman incident is currently being interrogated. That is Alphonse Dalston, correct? Wow, you are good. Yes, Chief Sheffield and Detective Bloom are talking to him now. You've been cleared, so please go on in. Hello, Grosky. How have you been? I haven't been able to read a confession out of this Dalston. You sure he's our man? No, I'm not. I believe Alphonse is innocent, Inspector. I suspect the masked gentleman will appear just as announced. Mr. Dalston has so much invested in this town. It doesn't make sense. Pumpkin Park is the next target. Unless we can stop the masked gentleman soon, there will be another incident tonight. If I were in charge here, I'd throw a few extra patrols down there right now. It sounds like Chief Sheffield believes that he already has the culprit. He's already put the patrol officers back on their regular schedule. And get to the briefing room, Layton! You talk some sense into that, Sheffield! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Layton, glad you could make it. We're about to start the interrogation. Thank you for letting us sit in, Detective. Of course. Another set of eyes and ears might help us catch Dalston in a lie. Alright, Dalston. Let's make this quick. Why'd you do it? For the last time, Sheffield, I'm innocent. Why aren't you out looking for clues instead of harassing me? Don't give me that old I'm innocent routine. We know you used a horse-drawn cart in the statue incident, smart guy. Tracks from a cart were all over the scene. What was the cart for? Your getaway? Your accomplices? Your... something else? Talk! Tell us what you did and who you had help from, and the judge might go easy on you. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything. Where's my lawyer? Stuck in traffic. You got a cart, Dalston, and we found tracks from a horse cart at the scene. I can add 2 and 2. It's 4. Maybe you should be out talking to the guy who runs the racetrack. They've got plenty of carts there, don't they? What would I gain by scaring people? My business depends on tourists. Dalston, we can do things the easy way, or we can do things the other way. The not-so-easy way. Just make it easy on us, eh? We've confirmed that all of the carts from the track are accounted for. They're all there except one that was busted. Those things aren't cheap. Who could afford to buy one of those on their own? Your cart is before the horse here, Dalston. We've also got a motive. Jealousy. Mrs. Lador rejected your marriage proposal, so you're taking revenge on Mr. Lador. You couldn't accept that a former butler got rich and married your woman. Mr. Lador told us everything. Henry said that. Why, the next time I see that dirty little... I'm gonna politely ask what he meant by that. Detective, Chief Sheffield mentioned finding carriage tracks at the statue incident. What do you know about those? A harness racing cart was somehow used in the stone statue incident. Interesting. The entire incident certainly preyed on the psychology of crowds, where calm people can quickly turn hysterical. If one person were to fake an affliction, a crowd would form. This would obscure the subject and worry the onlookers. Exactly. And with the crowd distracted, the others could do as they wished, such as wheeling some hidden statues out on a cart. Once the statues were in place, the accomplices could start screaming that people had been turned into stone. This would trigger a panic. The worried crowd would promptly forget about the first afflicted individual and attempt to flee. As they ran, they would have seen several statues, which would intensify their fear. I couldn't have said it better, Professor.
But, Professor, we didn't see any carts there that night. Where could someone keep those statues hidden in front of all those witnesses?
There was only one hiding place large enough, and we were all looking right at it.
What was it?
The cart must have been hidden inside the giant clown balloon. Okay.
Hidden inside the balloon? How?
You see, my boy, that clown was thick as shit. Well, we all saw a very large, colorful clown balloon during the parade, but few people noticed the cluster of supporting balloons.
And when the supporting balloons popped, the clown came crashing into the ground.
When is Emmy gonna have a chance to, interject here? Isn't she part of the investigation, too? Yes. The weight of the cart sent the balloon plummeting to the ground once it lost its support. An extremely agile, sturdy, and expensive vehicle was needed to quickly distribute those statues onto the street. And Dalston is the chief suspect here because of his wealth? Exactly. None of these stunts come cheap. Buying such a cart and paying off several accomplices would be very expensive. He has the means and the motive. I doubt we'll see another appearance from the masked gentleman as long as we have Dalston in custody. I hope you're right, Detective. I hope you're right. Emmy is busy trying to figure out Twink or Butch Bloom here. Your ominous tone notwithstanding, I'm certain we have our man. And if the masked gentleman does appear, well then, we'll have to rethink things. If he does appear, we may need to approach him directly about this mask of order. I see. We still need to investigate a few leads. Thank you for your time, Detective. I'm curious about these horse racing carts. Let's investigate the racetrack. Please let me know what you find. Okay, we finally solved something. The petrification miracle was nothing more than an elaborate trick. The perpetrators used the activity of the parade as cover while they positioned the statues and convinced others that these were actually petrified people. Alright, do we have to abandon our friend Dalston here? Oh, no, he's gonna give us a puzzle! What is it, Layton? Are you gonna try and get me to admit some lies now, too? Not at all, Dalston. I'm quite convinced of your innocence. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to convince the police of that. Yet. Well now, that's quite refreshing to hear. Yes. Funny thing about making up your mind. You stop caring about anyone else's. You still into archaeology, Layton? I've been working on this puzzle while I'm stuck here, but I can't figure it out. This is just like the math puzzle. An elite archaeological team unearthed a stone tablet in the remains of an ancient settlement. According to one excited researcher, it's a near perfect specimen of arithmetic homework from the era. Yeah, this is just like when he gave us a math homework puzzle in the flashback, and now he's giving us essentially another math homework puzzle in the present. The strange letters represent numbers, while the operators plus, minus, and equals are the same ones we use today. Sadly, the bottom right corner of the tablet is broken. What should the missing section say? Okay, so let's say it's like 1. That's weird. Okay. So you have a double-digit number minus some other number, like a single-digit number, and equals a double-digit number with a different number in the tens place. So this has to be, like, at least 2, and this has to be 1. So let's say 21 minus, what would that be, 2 equals 19. And that is square triangle minus C equals triangle K. So where else does triangle K? 1. No, wait, that can't be right, because I put those both at 2. So... But we know that has to be 21. That has to, well, I don't even know that has to... Well, I do know this has to be 21. Because that's how you get a 1 in the tens place. So... 21 minus what equals something. Okay, so 21 minus, okay, at least 3 equals 18. That can't work though. So what we know is that's okay, so C has to be all the same number. I don't know, did they say if 0 was included here? That I don't know. That already won't work because 23 can't exist in that equation. So we get minus 4, we get 7. So 34 plus 7 does equal 41. Okay, this is all true so far. So it's 72 minus 3. The character looks a bit like a C represents the number 8. Oh, so I was right that first time? Are you serious? Okay, so we have 8, 8, 8. There's only 3 of them, so... Okay, so then this would have to be... You know, it's a hard puzzle when I'm not even, like, trying to talk out during it, because, like, my entire thought process is confined to my brain. Okay. Okay, so if we have, like, double digits plus a single digit equals 80-something, I guess then that tells us this has to be a 7. So then that would be 7 plus 3 equals 81. Well, before I make any other assumptions, I'm just going to say we know that that's a 7. That's the only thing I can say for sure. So B is a 7. And if over here we have something minus 7 equals double digit with a 7 at the end, that can only be 4. Like, you know, 14 minus 7 equals 7, but higher up in the number chain. So we got the square is 4. Equals 47, so now we know that K is a 5. No, wait. I messed up here. I messed up again. Woohoo! Because all he said was C is an 8. C is an 8. But we do know that B is a 7. Which means 78 plus 2. No. Well... yeah, that would make the triangle a 0. Which means everything suddenly gets a lot simpler. Or does it? I'm driving myself insane with this, but I'm gonna do it. I can't quit now. Let me just make sure I read that hint right. Okay. The chair that looks a bit like a C represents number 8. Okay. 8. 8. 8. I can't let Italian Biff Tannen win. I'm gonna try this again, just to make sure I'm not insane. So then we have 78 plus 2 equals 80. So with that in mind, the one that looks like a B is a 7. And the one that looks like a K is a 2. finally, the one that looks like a triangle is a 0. So what does the square come out to be? 24 minus 7. No, that can't be the right number. That's 21 minus 7 equals 17. That's not true. That's not how this works. 10 minus 8 is 2. That's true. 78 plus 2 equals 80. That's also true. 21 minus 7 is 14, not 17. Where did I trip myself up? Okay, one more time. 8. 8. Oh! But if the part that I'm tripped up about is in the answer portion, that means there's every chance that student got it wrong. So, okay, let me like write this all out again. Okay, so 7, 7, 7. 2, 2, 2. That's a 2. 2. And you are 0. No. 0. 0. 0. 0. Then we have 1, 1, 1, 1. So then the last equation is 1 plus 20 is 21, which in this case would be k squared.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Fuck you, Dalston.
Well,
I hope you stay in jail.
That won't do it all.
Okay, we're using another hint. And B is a 7. Okay. Okay, I was right. I was right all the way up to through there. Okay, so C is an 8. And B, the one that looks like a B, is a 7. 7, 7. So 78 plus what equals 80 something? Well, okay. So I was right when I said that means the square has to be a 4 for this to equal like something 7. So 54 minus 7 equals 47. $78 plus 5 is 83? Yeah? I need a different color. $43 minus 8 is 35, that's correct. 34 plus 53 is 87, which is CB. Okay. No. God, I hate that.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
It was a bit more than a dash, Professor.
A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
The answer looks a bit like CB and stands for 87 as shown above. The number each character represents is actually the number of sides it has. Oh, shut the fuck up. I hate you. Doesn't matter if you believe me or not. I don't see these guys letting me go. I still plan to prove your innocence, Dalston, even after you gave me that wicked bitch of a puzzle. But I need more evidence. Can you hold on for a while longer? Doesn't look like I have much of a choice, eh? Yeah, okay, whatever. Fuck you, rot. I'm going back to investigating. We need evidence to prove Dalston's innocence. I'd like to find the actual card that was mentioned in the interrogation.
Dalston spoke of a racetrack, but Sheffield said they already checked there.
CBs and cock and ball? Sure was torture. We should see if they missed anything. If we can prove the cart that left the tracks was taken from the racetrack, we may be able to clear Dalston.
I saw the racetrack on a map back at the hotel. It's just north of here.
Well then, what are we waiting for? A closer target. What are you doing here?
The excitement of the track during the day, the drama of a mysterious, magical gent by night. This town has it all. So many great shows in one place. You know the police have a suspect, right? So isn't the show over? Are you kidding? That's just part of the suspense. The masked gentleman is still out there. I know it. You just wait. You think the masked gentleman is going to make another appearance? Of course he is! And I'm going to see every one of his performances. Life is short, you gotta grab it by the horns, you know? No, I don't. You'll get it when you're older. Trust me.
Come, Luke, we should go. Leave this crazy lady alone. Ooh, vending machine. That has no hit points associated with it? Question mark? Or it does.
Sounds like a lot going on here.
Sounds like an awful lot of anticipation, soon to be replaced by the silence of regret. Ooh, tall building. Booby prize.
Wow! Everybody's so excited!
Looks like that will last for about another 15 seconds.
There goes my yacht.
That's it?
I would wager that he lost his bet.
Looks like they're using some of the carts right now, Professor.
Yes, I'd like to find out where they keep the carts. Right. We should find the person in charge here. Perhaps this fellow here? Good day. I'm Gustav, the manager here. How can I help you fine folks today? My name is Layton, and I'm looking into the case of the masked gentleman at the request of Mrs. Lador. May I ask you some questions? Only too happy to help. Although I am quite busy here with this puzzle. What the fuck do you people do all day besides puzzles? Alright. One day, 4 people took part in a racing tournament. First they held races of 2, then the winners raced against each other, while the losers battled for 3rd. Can you work out the order based on the comments below? A says, I won one race and lost another. So that means you're in second place. B says, I didn't make it to the final, so you're in third or fourth. C says, I'm just glad I beat A. So that means you lost, and then you... that means you're in first if you beat A. No, you didn't win first and then lose second. You lost first, and then won... He says, if only I hadn't lost to B. So C, okay, so C and A raced, and D and B raced. This is one race, lost another. There we go.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
Oh, thank you. You had some questions? Do you remember anything unusual on the night of the stone statue incident? Unusual? I don't believe so. It's quite uneventful here overall. Do you recall if any of the carts have been removed recently? Why, yes, actually. One of our carts was sent out for repairs. It was fixed about a month ago. I was shocked to see that it broke down again. They're quite heavy, though. Very tough to move around without a horse. We'd like to take a look at one. Are all of the carts being used right now? There may be one in the garage. You're welcome to take a look. Alright. Could this have been the type of cart used in the stone statue incident? If so, I can see why the criminal would choose this. It's very sturdy. You could transport quite a bit in one of these, Professor, and very quickly. Let's take a closer look at this one. It is sturdy and heavy. It would be a challenge to remove one from the track quickly and quietly. The criminal could have ridden it out of here. Yes, but that would have left tracks leading from here to the scene. The police would have noticed that, I think. They definitely would not have, given that, like, all the deductions in the last present-day chapter were like, hey, I'm Hershey, and I'm gonna hand you a bunch of evidence that you should have noticed the first time. Besides, to ride one out of here, you need a horse to pull it. A missing horse would raise some eyebrows. Wait a moment. What is it, Professor? Interesting. Take a closer look here. I don't know what I'm looking at. These bolts. With a few turns, one could easily disassemble this cart. No doubt these carts are much easier to transport when they're in separate pieces. One could transport the pieces and later reassemble the cart. If you carried it around in pieces, it would be much less conspicuous. But wouldn't someone here notice if you were taking apart one of the carts? A good question, Luke. Let's speak with Gustav again. Gustav, what is the process for removing carts from the premises? You mean for repairs? Well, each cart would have to be signed out, and the repair order would need to be signed by the track owner, Mr. Lador. Would you like to see the repair records? Yes, if that would be alright. I don't see why not. Interesting. Is it? cart we were just looking at was out for routine maintenance at the same time the statue incident occurred. Surely you're not suggesting that there's a connection between this cart and the nefarious match gentleman? It's simply one of several possibilities. And yes, Henry signed the repair order. Of course. Our standard procedures is that no cart can be removed from the premises without Mr. Lador's approval. Mr. Lador was here today, actually. You just missed him. Henry was here? Yes. He had just come from the scene of last night's incident, apparently. I guess he came across some art pieces draped in drop cloths at the museum. He spoke to the curator about them. Drop cloths. Interesting. Thank you, Gustav. You've been most helpful. I believe our next stop should be the Lador residence. Woohoo! Let's go. Okay, finally, let's go get some answers from Henry. I agree. We really haven't yet had a chance to speak at length with Mr. Lador.
Isn't he bound to be busy, Professor?
I believe he'll make time for us. Alright, Henry. Start talking. If I can get to your house.
One of the carts being out for repairs during the statue incident can't be a coincidence. Without evidence one way or the other, we must consider all the possibilities.
I believe you are both correct. At least now we know the truth behind the levitation incident.
Yes. Gustav was very helpful when... Wait, the truth behind the levitation incident? He meant the statue incident, Luke. Didn't you, Professor?
No, I meant the levitation incident. I'll explain later. Right now, we need to speak with Henry.
Right. I hope Mr. Lador is there.
I have a feeling he may be waiting for us.
Oh, well, that's ominous.
Hey, is your husband home? Angela, we were hoping to speak with Henry. Is he here?
Yes, of course. Please have a seat in the parlor. I'll tell Henry you want to see him.
Thank you, Angela.
I assume you still take your tea with milk, Herschel?
Why, yes. Thank you, Henry.
You're very welcome. I would never ask a servant to wait on an old acquaintance. You may find that a bit strange, but I hope it doesn't make you uncomfortable.
Why, not at all. I must say, Henry, the success and fame you've achieved here in town is quite astounding.
I wouldn't call myself successful. I've just been very lucky.
That's ominous. To what do I owe the honor of your visit? I was hoping you could share some information with us. You own the horse racing track, correct? That is correct.
There's evidence to suggest that one of your racing carts was used in the stone statue incident the other night.
I must say, Henry, this tea tastes an awful lot like science. Absurd. Carts cannot be removed from the track without my permission. Each cart has a serial number that is logged if it ever leaves the site. So, any cart can be removed as long as your permission is given. Yes, I suppose that is one way of looking at it. What are you implying, Layton?
It seems pretty clear to me, Mr. Lador.
I am simply pointing out the log shows that one of the carts was out the night of the incident. With your approval, Henry. The cart was removed for repairs, and it was returned yesterday. Do you know anything about the repairs? There were tracks from what appeared to be a cart leading away from the scene. Well, that's interesting. Henry, I have reason to suspect that you were involved in last night's levitation stunt as well.
Layton, you can't be serious.
I understand that after the incident at the museum, you donated a number of works to replace the confiscated paintings. When the masked gentleman appeared to be walking on air, I believe he used a wire that was stretched across the plaza. That wire must have been attached to something at the gallery. Yes, and you could have had some very large, heavy donations put at the top of the gallery so that the wire would be stable. You have absolutely no evidence to support this nonsense, Layton. You are aware of the drop cloths that were found near the gallery, correct? What the fuck is this illustration? Okay, sorry. The masked gentleman used a device to lift his accomplices into the air. They then covered themselves in black cloth. From an observer's perspective, blinded by neon lights against the night sky, the accomplices seemed to simply vanish.
Professor, is that really possible?
Yes. However, such events would require quite a bit of financing. Dalston and Henry top a very short list of suspects with the wealth and connections to pull off such a thing. While I obviously can't prevent you from suspecting me, I do believe you're forgetting something important. My wealth is completely tied to the fortunes of this city. If it collapses, I am ruined. Yes, I keep hearing that. However, the more the masked gentleman appears, the busier Monte d'Or seems to get. I find that odd. The masked gentleman has appeared in large crowds near major tourist attractions. Some locals are worried that Monte d'Or is getting a reputation for dangerous activity. But most of the talk seems to be centered around a mysterious, charismatic villain capable of performing miracles.
Professor, do you think the number of tourists has actually increased as of late?
It certainly seems so, on the surface, that the masked gentleman's actions make for grand stage performances. People would be very eager to flock to Monte d'Or if they believed this was a limited engagement. Layton, am I hearing you correctly? Are you actually suggesting that I hired the masked gentleman as some sort of tourism stunt? It seems a possibility, yes. My wife clearly has enough faith in you to have summoned you here. But I don't trust you any farther than I can throw you, Layton. Years ago, you left Randall for dead and ran off to London. You betrayed the memory of your friend, and now you have the nerve to make these ludicrous accusations in my own home. I explored every inch of that ancient death trap with nothing but Randall's notes as a guide, out of loyalty to him. You have no right to speak to me like this, and you have absolutely no idea what you are talking about. Henry, let me explain. We have nothing more to discuss. Leave. Very well. We shall. But please hear me out about one more thing. It's crucial for the future of your city. Alphonse Dalston is not the criminal, and it's quite likely that the masked gentleman will appear again tonight. If you are telling the truth, then I hope to see you tonight as well. Perhaps then we can unravel this together. I have nothing more to say to you. Angela, please escort our guests out.
Henry.
Layton's smiling because I feel like they didn't want to use one extra model to make him have a serious face. Although the masked gentleman appeared to be walking on thin air, he was actually supported by wires strung between the museum and the arcade. His victims were actually accomplices who were lifted up by balloons and then cloaked in dark drop cloths. This was no miracle. The masked gentleman's accomplices were hidden somewhere in the crowd and then given the signal. I don't know, I know Henry's pissed off. Let's talk to him one more time. We have nothing more to discuss. Oh, he's not even gonna say anything to me. Angie, are you mad at me, though?
Herschel, I'll see you out.
Oh, neither of them want to talk to me. Okay. Oh, but is it nighttime already? It is nighttime.
I'm sorry, Herschel.
It is I who should apologize. I've obviously upset your husband.
Yeah, because you walked in and were like, hey, You're pretty sus.
No, don't worry about Henry. He gets emotional sometimes, especially concerning Randall.
Understood. But I also have the feeling that Henry is hiding something.
Oh, I doubt that. Henry is an open book. He always has been.
I'm not so certain you know him as well as you pretend to.
I beg your pardon? What do you mean by that, Herschel?
I intended no offense, Angela. All will become clear in time. We will soon get to the bottom of things.
Yes, well... Thank you, Herschel.
Oh, so they're both sus now. He's such a fucking pussy, my husband. Henry's suspicious behavior. Henry is clearly hiding something, which he will not or cannot tell us. What could his secret be? Angela has been acting strangely. She may be hiding something. Could her odd behavior be somehow related to the masked gentleman? Wait, okay. None of the carts may be repaired without Henry's permission. It has been many years since I last spent any time with Angela. She seems to be quite a changed person. So it's like the only person that we know for certain is like, not involved in this is Dalston. And he's just like a regular kind of dick. Professor Layton! What can I do for you, officer? Glad I caught ya. Can you come with me right away to Carnival Square? It concerns the masked gentleman case. Of course. Is something wrong? Has the masked gentleman appeared again? I don't know, sir. No, ma'am. The investigating officer on the scene said he needs to speak with you, that's all. This case seems to be growing more complicated by the second. Indeed. Lead the way, officer. I'll take you directly to the officer who requested you. A lot of people have trouble telling us apart. Must be the hair. You're literally all identical. Yes, that must be it. If you follow me, please. If you'll follow me, please. Now, first we gotta talk to my friend Aldous. Surprise! Double surprise and treble surprise. We meet again, unexpectedly. But we expected nothing less, no? Yes. Hello, Aldous. Good evening. Ah, but the evening, she is not so good. Rather than good, this night has an air of sadness. Do you not smell such air? But that air of tears lifts a bit now that I have run into you. The deepest part of my heart is now warm. Then I am glad we could be of help. But you must not leave without a gift from my gratitude. I worked on this puzzle for an entire year. Please take it. Crap. We have 2 wooden crates without lids. All the inside dimensions of both crates are 30 centimeters. You also have numerous boxes with a length and width of 20 centimeters and a height of 10. You want to pack as many of these into the crates at once as possible. Use both crates. What's the maximum number of boxes you can fit at once? Must be any part of the boxes sticking out of the crates. If you use the crates in the normal way, you can only fit 5 boxes in each one. I'm glad my attempts at voice acting are helping you like one character a bit more. I think you have to put the 2 boxes, like, on top of each other, like, this one is upright, and then you flip that one on top of it to act, like, I guess not as a a lid, but, you know, close to that. How about 11?
I believe I have this one.
Not 11.
That's unfortunate.
Quite. When you fill up one of these crates, there's always some space left over. Is there some way you could use this space effectively? I don't know, how about 12?
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Sweet. Okay, I don't feel good about
was a challenge.
I don't feel good about that one because I was just kind of throwing numbers out there. 12 boxes will fit. The trick is to put the two crates together with the open sides facing each other. Then you can carry more boxes without any of them sticking out. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind. Yeah. This is the Layton I expect. He of the intellect that slices through a puzzle like a hot comb through a pompadour. You're too kind, Aldous. Your humility is endearing, but with me, unnecessary. I know the skilled master that lurks beneath that top hat. You have brightened my evening, and I am sure you will brighten my day again. Adios. Oh, he's Spanish now. Is it too late for me to say that Aldous kind of weirds me out? Okay, whatever, let's go to Carnival Square. Oh wait, you're new. Wait, I smell something. It's a citizen in distress. The city's too darn big. How can anyone find anything out here? Pardon me, sir. My name is Herschel Layton. Might I be of some service? Not unless you're some sort of puzzle-solving genius or something. Name's Firth. New here. What seems to be the trouble? Lots of things. My feet hurt, my face is sweaty, but maybe you can help me with this map. It makes absolutely no sense. These two tourists have lost their way while sightseeing. Fortunately, they brought a tourist map with them, but it's been so well used that it appears to have fallen apart along the fold lines. Can you restore the map to its original condition? Okay, so we just gotta swap these shards around until we get something. Oh no. Okay, so that's solid. It's a solid portion of the map. Actually, I think it might be this far edge. Yeah, that looks solid. Looking good here too. I think. Is that it? No. There's one little bit over here that's not connecting. Where do you belong? That's where you belong. Yeah, I think that's about right.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
That'll do then. Thanks for the help. Wow, I saw the great Professor Layton solve a puzzle. Professor, my brain salutes you. You were lucky we came along, sir. The professor here is probably the world's greatest authority on puzzle solving. Really? That's quite a claim. There was a young fellow in my village who was pretty sharp with a puzzle or two. He could solve a slide puzzle with his eyes closed. That boy was like a son to me, but he up and vanished a couple months back. I think he might be here in town, but how could you find anyone in this place? You should go to the police for help. No you shouldn't. Good luck, sir. I also suggest you speak with someone at the police station. Perhaps someone not in a uniform. Will do. Thanks for your help. Boy, sure hope he finds his friend. Anyway, let's get back to it. I'm sure you'll have the case of the masked gentleman solved in no time, Professor. I will do my utmost to justify your faith in my abilities, officer. Oh, so that guy has his own episode. Oh, how's anybody supposed to find anything in this town? This place is so busy I can barely see straight.
Good morning, sir. Are you looking to head into town? This area is rather quiet. There are only houses here.
Oh, right. Quite a lively residential area, if you ask me. I'm looking for a friend of mine.
Good luck with that. With all the visitors coming and going around here, it may be tough to find someone. Does your friend know you're looking for him?
Nah, I just came over the desert from Craggy Dale.
Goodness, you came all that way. Your friend must be very dear to you.
Well, I've been looking after the boy for nearly 18 years now. I guess you could say we're quite close. But he changed. A couple months back, he got a glint in his eye. Next thing I know, he up and leaves for Montedor. I just had a bad feeling about that. So here I am, just roaming around looking for a needle in a haystack.
It's good of you to care so much for your friend. But you shouldn't stay long, not with the masked gentleman about.
I ain't ever been afraid of masks or gentlemen. I'll be fine, thank you.
Oh, pardon my manners. My name is Esther. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure, my lady. I'm Firth.
You must feel so overwhelmed here. You know, I'm also from a rural village myself. How would you like to come in for a cup of tea and some lovely pastries?
Well, I suppose that bustling city isn't going anywhere, and how could I refuse a hospitable offer like that? Get it, Esther? Carnival Scared, not Gallery Plaza. Huh? That's weird. Said he'd be here.
I don't see any other officers.
Let's look around a bit more. Oh my god, I guess we have to, I bet we have to zoom. Yes, we have to zoom. There he is. There he is. That's the officer who wanted to speak with you. Officer, I've got the professor here. Good work, officer. You have a bright future in the force. Professor, there's something I think you might be interested in. Is this about the masked gentleman? You bet it is. I wanted to say how great it was watching you on horseback chasing after that guy. Yes, well, thank you. You bet. Everyone down at the station was real impressed. Oh yeah, real impressed. I have to tell you, Professor, speaking to you in the flesh is an absolute honor. Thank you, officer. If you want to do any more horseback riding while you're in town, just let me know. I'll set up a course for you. I see. Well, I suppose I might enjoy a ride if I have a spare moment. Nikki, that's your cue. I'll start working on an obstacle course right away. Just have to find a piranha tank. I'll stop at nothing to make sure the course is worthy of your abilities, sir.
Officer, I couldn't help but notice. That didn't really have anything to do with the masked gentleman.
Sure it did. If he hadn't seen you chasing after the masked gentleman, he wouldn't have wanted to meet you so badly. So now I think this is an episode literally about how the police look all alike. shit, that's not the episode box. I've come up empty so far. You find anything yet? Nothing to report on my end. You? Me? I told you, I've seen nothing. I was asking about you. I just told you. Nothing here for me. Ah, you sound as hopeless as that inspector from Scotland Yard. You mean that Grasky? I like him. Do you think that chest hair of his is regulation? What's going on here? What are you two layabouts doing? Is it your place to talk about the follicles of your superior officers? No, of course not, sir. My apologies, sir. Don't sir me. We're all the same rank. Of course. We haven't found anything so far. How about you? How about me? Rather forward of you to ask, don't you think? I'll tell you about myself when I'm good and ready. I'm ready. So far, I haven't been able to find any clues regarding the case. Maybe this criminal does have magical powers. I once saw a man encase himself in a block of stolen sausage and eat his way out 2 days later. That was almost like magic. Well, I can't imagine it was too hard to catch the man after that. I remember we questioned him thoroughly afterward. He smelled delicious. Did you see that chap with the top hat? Bloom says he's some sort of investigative genius. A civilian investigative genius. I'm not too sure about bringing civilians into this. And I thought that too. But then I remembered that we're not making much headway on our own. If you ask me, I don't trust that Bloom. Speak of the devil! Here he comes! Quick! Look busy! Investigate! Salute something! Everything is going according to plan, but it unnerves me that I can't tell these officers apart from one another. Okay. So basically, that's just setting up like the little horse riding bit from the beginning of the game. That's like that's a mini game now, just for funsies. Don't look now, but here comes Maddie. That woman certainly is in a rush. Did you hear? Something is going on at the Scorpion. I bet he's at the casino. Gotta go. I can't miss the Masked Gentleman. His next show might sell out. What do you think, Professor? Should we investigate the casino? The last warning did not mention the casino, but anything is possible. As an officer of the law, as well as an excitable citizen, I am obligated to check on the casino based on a rumor. I'm obligated to check out the casino based on a rumor. It has been an honor, Professor. Ma'am? Small male child? If I remember the map, the casino is near the Merchant District. Let's head that way. Get ready for one of the best music tracks in this game. Well, honestly, like this whole soundtrack is like flawless. So it doesn't even matter. The casino down here at the end of Chance Avenue must be where all the commotion is. Let's head that way then. We have no time to lose. Professor, do you see that nervous-looking man in the entrance? Yes, something odd is going on here. Oh no. How could this happen? What can I do? Are my shoes untied? No, I'm wearing loafers. Good. Wait. No. Still loafers. Good. Maybe we should just move on, Professor. Let's just see if we can help out here. Professor? Professor Layton? Oh, am I glad to see you. I've been looking all over town for you. It is you, right? Okay, so I'm the accountant. You've heard of me, right? No? I'm the accountant for the Dalston and the Ladors. I have some critical information, but I'm getting ahead of myself. I should start with some background on Montedor, yes? The city was founded by Henry Lador, but a big part of its expansion came from his competition with Alphonse Dalston.
Since Dalston's arrest, you see, his businesses are taking quite a hit. Quite a hit. Hi, my name is Murphy, by the way. Sorry.
Good to meet you, Murphy. Are you saying Dalston's businesses are in trouble?
Yes, that's what I said, isn't it? Well, that's what I meant to say. Why can't everyone have numbers in their blood? Look at this.
He's showing me Henry's tax returns. Okay. A, B, C, D, and E run a baker's, a cake shop, a bookshop, a grocer's, and a cafe. Which person runs which business? C and I both work close to the baker's and the cake shop. C and I haven't dropped by the cafe in ages. D and I never bake bread. Neither A nor B run the bookshop. E and I often visit the cafe and the grocer's. C and I both work near the grocer's. Okay, so from this information we know C is not... Okay, yes, okay, C is the lady in the middle. From this information we know that C is not a grocer. C is not a baker, or the cake shop person, nor does she run the cafe. So that leaves she's the bookstore owner. And if A and C work close to the baker's and the cake shop, that means A is either the cafe or the grocer. I don't have any information to disprove that yet. So you are one of these. He says, B is like, oh, I haven't gone to the cafe, so that means you don't work the cafe. She says, D and I never bake bread. Neither A nor B run the bookshop. That's because you run the bookshop. Okay. E and I often visit the cafe and the grocer's. So E is not the grocer, nor the cafe owner. Nor the... okay. D does not work at the cafe, the grocer's, or the bread shop. So that means you gotta be the cake guy. So, okay, who else talks about not going to the cake shop? Okay, and then E is the bread guy. So, between A and B, who's the grocer and who's the cafe owner? Ah, B's the grocer, A's the cafe owner.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Now you understand the complexity and beauty of our local economy, yes? Alright, it's really very simple. Mr. Lador founded this town in the middle of nowhere. This spot we're standing on was just a small desert oasis. The town kind of begins here. Yes, I can see that it's a central point of the whole city.
You say you had some critical information?
Quite. As I mentioned, I love my work. Did I mention that? Well, I do. Even if I didn't. Yeah, anyway. So when Mr. Dalston was arrested, his businesses took a nosedive. More than a nosedive, really. A whole face dive. See, without competition from Mr. Dalston, Mr. Lador can just kick back and still make a fortune. The problem here isn't social or physical damage. It's economic. And that's the worst of all types of damage. Okay, sure. But don't Mr. Lador's businesses also suffer if the tourists are scared away? Yes! That would be true if it were true. But if it were true, the fact that tourists are pouring in to see the miracles would also be false. Why, just this month, Mr. Lador's overall net profits were up. Let's see. Adjusted, city tax, carry the 2. Isn't that information confidential? Oh no. Oh no, I've done it again. Yes, of course it's confidential. Wait, did I actually say anything? Let's just pretend that you never heard that last part. In fact, there never was a last part, which may not actually be an untruth. I understand. I do. Are you saying that Dalston's arrest has actually helped Henry? Yes! You do understand! I hope I didn't say too much. Did I say too much, or was it just enough?
Professor, it seems that Miss Lador has the motive and the opportunity.
It certainly does, Emmy. You are looking stankier by the minute, Henry. Go to the Scorpion Casino. Alright, which one of these is it? Well, the neon is a bit gaudy, but it has a kind of shine to the gold.
I would say artificial light matches your particular charms, Mr. Sterling.
An excellent observation, dear girl. And may I also compliment you on your ability to maintain your senses in the face of my shimmering magnificence? Lesbian.
I would prefer it if you didn't. Yeah, it's really not that difficult.
Ah, well. I can't expect everyone to fully appreciate the finer things. You're gonna make me do a puzzle? Okay. 3 darts players have just finished a game. Based on the point totals shown, can you work out how many points each different color section of the dartboard is worth? No 2 sections have the same value, and their values increase the closer they are to the center. Each is worth a single-digit value of at least 1 point. Okay, so we have 25, 26, and 22. So 25 equals... judging by this guy up here. Okay. A plus B plus C plus D. Okay, so each of these values once equals 25. That's helpful. So then out here we have 2A plus 2D equals 26. And then in here we have, I think that's like B plus, I think they hit C 3 times? That blue ring, yeah. I'm gonna try not to use that one because I'm really not sure about it though. Okay, so 4 different numbers that like consecutive, 4 different consecutive numbers, question mark, that all end up to 25. Okay, no 2 sections have the same value, and they increase, but they're not necessarily consecutive. Okay, so I'm just gonna work off of A plus B. A plus B plus C plus D equals 25. So how about like 6, 7, 8, 9? That is 13 plus 17, which is 30, so that's a bit much. So how about 5, 6, that's 11, plus 7 is 18, plus 9 is 5 plus 6 is 11. Plus 7 is 18. Plus 8 is 26. So how about 4 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 25. But let's check it against 2 times 4 is 8, and then 2 times 8 is 16. That's 24. It's not 26. Okay. So, and they're all single-digit numbers, so... Let's see, the innermost ring is 9, that's 18. And the outermost is... 4. That's, yeah, 18 plus 8 is 26. So that works. So let's say we have 4 plus B plus C plus 9 equals 25. So what 2 numbers can we fit in there? So 9 plus 4 is 13. 25 minus 13 is... Oh, I'm really running out of space here. 12. Do I have 2 consecutive numbers that add up to 12 here? Well, not necessarily consecutive, but like... So I get 2 numbers between these 2 guys that add up to 12. I have 5 and 7. Yeah, 4, 5, 7, 9. That's what I think it is.
Set him up and knock him down.
Nice! I did math for a good reason this time.
Cake.
I must say that I'm impressed such lower-class rabble could reason out the basics of such a refined sport.
Not that it matters, but my family is actually rather wealthy. My parents are quite sophisticated. Good day. Someday you'll realize that you can't take it with you, Sterling.
Spoken like a true hourly wage earner. God, okay, like, does the masked gentleman, like, actually kill people? Instead, like... If the masked gentleman, like, could kill people instead of just performing, like, some stage magic for once, I wish he would kill that guy. I didn't set aside any money to get home. Well, it could have been worse. The guy next to me left with a small fortune. Too bad he showed up with a large one. He was screaming at the casino manager like a chimpanzee who's gone bananas. Or who's lost his bananas. He was mad enough to knock the building over. Like a wrecking ball made of debts. I guess there's no joke there. I wonder if this is the casino disturbance we heard about.
You mean this guy's bad jokes? Oh, you mean the man he's talking about? Well, it doesn't sound related to our case.
No. However, finding peaceful solutions to potentially violent situations is all part of a gentleman's duty. You know, like building a machine gun out of a coin slot machine. Well, if you're looking for the casino, just head straight on from here. Oh, I've lost more than my money. He's having a Brock moment. Go to the other end of the merchant district and you can't miss it. Just follow the trail of broken dreams. Thank you for your time. Now get the hell out of my face.
This must be it. Let's see if we can help.
I don't feel like doing a hidden puzzle. Well, if it's a neon-related puzzle, I don't feel too bad about that. Sign for the shop is the logo in the middle, surrounded by 8 orange neon lights. Each light consists of a circle divided into 16 segments, some of which glow blue according to a certain pattern. How many is this worth? Actually, I don't care. I don't feel like doing this one. Fuck yes! Keep talking, Shades. Tell me again how I lost fair and square. Cause I'm pretty sure that deal you got over there was crooked.
Seems your house luck has run its course for the day. Might I suggest that you leave immediately? Tomorrow's another day.
You fancy types make my blood boil with your fancy pants. Now see here. Let us all calm down and discuss this rationally.
Relax, citizen. It's all under control.
What? Hello there, Connor.
I can't bear the sight of violence, but I also understand that there will always be conflicts in the world. That's why I suggest we resolve this in the most beautiful form of contest known to humankind. A puzzle battle. If you come here to, like, finger me again, I would be glad to be of any help.
How about helping me get some revenge? Things are gonna turn out a little different from last time. While I dislike confrontations, I find the idea of a puzzle battle to be quite alluring. Or to use a colloquialism, please bring it. Get his ass, Professor! Actually, I want to make sure I take a screenshot of this. Hold on. Everybody brace yourselves because the emulator's gonna, like, get constipated for a moment. Alright, now it's back to normal. Yeah, let's do it. You gonna set this up for us, Connor? Oh hell, we're actually doing this. Of course. Gentlemen, it's only appropriate that we battle here with chips. At a glance, these chips may look random, but behold! Each column adds up to 15. Wow, amazing. Oh, but what a dreadful state of affairs! The rows do not have identical sums. Won't someone please help these poor scattered rows? Here's the game. Rearrange the chips so that the columns and rows all add up to the same number. Got that, bub? Move the chips around so each row and each column adds up to the same number. Child's play. Yes, I've got it. Thank you. Whoever can do it first will win. Just press the buzzer when you're ready. Shit, I'm timed on this? Jesus. Wait, I didn't even have a chance on that. What the hell? Watch and learn, Top Hat. How about that? You appear to have solved it. Okay, okay. Layton's gonna be like, but see, I can make the diagonals have the same sum too, and that's what we're gonna have to do. Let's check the figures here. Yes, every row and column adds up to 15. Bravo! And I imagine the gentleman here will now humbly accept defeat. It's true that the conditions of the original puzzle have been fulfilled. Darn right. You got a beef with that? I'm afraid I do have a beef with that. There's a more thorough solution, if you're looking for true elegance. Why, whatever do you mean? All the rows and all the columns? What is left? Luke, does this puzzle remind you of anything?
It's like a magic square puzzle.
Exactly. Except that, the way it is now, the solution is incomplete.
Right you are, Professor. The rows and columns are right, but the diagonal should add up to 15 as well.
Hey, Connor, what's going on with this? I did what you told me.
Yes, Frankie. You solved the puzzle just as I laid out, and you're the winner. Though I must admit, if this gentleman can show me a perfect solution, I'll have to overrule you.
Well then, allow me to demonstrate. He's gotta do it in lesser moves than me, or it don't count. Certainly, I will complete the magic square by touching only 2 chips. Jesus Christ, dude, what are you setting me up for? I don't believe that's possible. Please, by all means, prove me wrong. Slide tips into 1, another to move them, think outside the box. You can only touch 2 chips. Try making every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal row add up to 15. I don't know, boss. I don't even get to use hints on this one. Crap. Okay, so this one is 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 3. That's 15. 6 plus 3 plus 9 is... shit, that's 18. Whoops. Just give up and call me the winner. I said I could do this by touching only 2 chips, but making just 2 traditional moves won't be sufficient. So what is he trying to imply? Do I have to, like... Yes, that's what I have to do. I just don't know in what order. No. For a magic square, 5 needs to be in the center, and I could use 1 chip to push another. Okay. Okay. Let's look at this another way. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay. Wait, you really did it. I must hand it to you, sir. Sliding chips with other chips never occurred to me. Very nice. How kind. The horizontals, verticals, and diagonals all add up to 15 now. A completed magic square has a certain beauty, don't you think? I must agree. I have no choice but to declare victory for the gentleman. Ah, come on, Connor. I had it. Frankie, I think it's time for you to go. Why, you! It still ain't over. So regret this. All of this. Thank you for your skillful arbitration. I'd hate to add a one-man riot to Mr. Lador's growing list of worries. It was worth it just to see such an elegant solution to the puzzle I set out. Thanks to you as well, Professor. I feel I owe you some sort of reward. No reward is necessary. I am simply relieved there was no violence. I would be happy to accept a reward from my aforementioned skilled arbitration. It's Connor, isn't it? Drop in and see us again sometime. Why, thank you. I will. That all kind of felt like one big setup. No matter. Let's pick up where we left off with the investigation. Okay, looks like I have very little experience in gambling. You just pull the lever and lose. Alright, Drake. Thank you for your help, Professor. Not to worry. I trust everything is running smoothly now. It is. As you've seen, we get our share of upset patrons. Casino security is usually quick to respond. I'm glad we don't have to escalate the situation to Mr. Lador. Oh, is Henry involved in the day-to-day matters here? He is. His tireless devotion to the smallest detail is quite admirable. If you don't mind, I'd rather this incident not get back to Mr. Lador. You have my word. This guy really looks like Jack Nicholson. Wonderful. Also, I understand that you're very fond of puzzles. Would you accept one as a reward for earlier? This has to do with one of the slot machines we have here at the casino. Do I have to make a gun out of it? Slot sequence. The numbers on this giant slot machine aren't random. In fact, there's a rule that determines the sequence of numbers that appear every time you activate it. Your task is to work out the rule and predict what 4-digit number will appear next. But be warned though, you only have 5 chances. Touch the numbers on the touchscreen to make your prediction. When you're ready to touch the orange button to activate the slot machine. Okay, so we're starting with 0731. Now we have 0831. We have 0930. Now we have 1031. $11.30. So I would wager there's going to be 12 and a 3. Okay, so this was 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's 12:31.
I believe I have this one.
That's not even a puzzle.
An excellent puzzle.
Oh, okay. Been a while since I've been right for the wrong reasons, but every 4-digit number corresponds to a date, specifically the last day of a month. The next number in the sequence is the last day of the month. You just have to watch out for February, which only has 28 days. Good thing it doesn't deal with leap years. I hope that was enjoyable. What a charming puzzle. Do visit us again if you get the chance. A complimentary rack of chips awaits you. Okay, that wasn't an investigation. Can you give me, like, information? After your investigation, I hope you'll drop by for a visit, Professor Layton. No, you're not gonna tell me anything. So where is... Oh, I'm not investigating the casino, I just have to leave now. We should make our way to Pumpkin Park. Yes, we seem to have gotten off track there for a moment. Pumpkin Park is on the north end of the city, if I recall correctly. Finally, to the amusement park. Welcome to Pumpkin Park, the fantasy factory for all 5 senses. Or whatever the sign says today. You're the clown I talked to after the statue incident. Yeah, I'm still having nightmares from that one. I'm terrified to put on my oversized overalls these days. I dream those statues are running after me. Very slowly. I hear the masked gentleman is planning another caper tonight. Wow, you heard about it too? We hope to stop the masked gentleman before he strikes again. Yeah! Catch that masked guy and stop my nightmares, please! But here's the thing, see? I got orders, blah blah blah, you must have solved at least 50 puzzles to ride the rides here. How many puzzles have you solved so far? Oh, you're fine. You've been doing good work. You might win a stuffed bear or the prevention of tonight's catastrophe. Take these free passes. Enjoy your time, and please make that bad man go away. Best of luck! But just in case you fail, I'll be running away for the night. The Monte d'Or tram is up and running too. If you need to head to the racetrack, you can buy a ticket from the machine there. Enjoy! But be careful out there. Remember, nobody likes a gyro. That is one strange clown. I suppose they're all rather strange. What are you, a clown phobe? Okay, so now we have, like, a rudimentary method of fast travel, but honestly, it is nothing compared to Bucky's boats.
You should probably hang on to your hat.
Yes, Professor on the roller coaster! Okay, you cannot tell me that Emmy would just sit and watch while they went on a roller coaster. Pointing me toward that masked rapscallion. I'm ready to have at him. Where is he? We only just arrived here ourselves, Grosky. Are there any other police officers here? Sheffield is certain of Dalston's guilt. He's keeping most of his boys downtown. Normally, I would say that one officer is better than none. That logic is debatable here, though. Well, even if Grosky is all we have, we must start our search, right, Professor? Yes. We must track down the masked gentleman before he can act again. I already found the first clue. I saw a poster which was clearly out of place that read, "Try to find a new spin on the miraculous." That certainly sounds like our theatrical friend. What does it mean, Layton? I must think about that. There's no time, man. You sit here and think. I'm going to charge around until I find our man. Grosky out! Now that Grosky is occupied, let's reconsider that new spin on the miraculous. There's no shortage of things that spin here. The Ferris wheel, the carousel, the pumpkin ride. And don't forget the roller coaster. Those wheels spin rather fast. Well, let's investigate them all. Where shall we start? Why don't you lead the way, Luke? So Luke is apparently making a beeline for the pumpkin ride.
Hey, it's you again. Too dang bright here. And loud. Everywhere I turn, it smells like warm cheese and feet. And I'm sweating like a ballerina in a coal mine. Where's someone supposed to get their beard trimmed in this town? I was going to ask you about that. It almost looks like if your beard starts under your hat. Emmy, that's rude. He's just very hairy. I'm used to it, kid. So are we expecting a show or not? I heard that the villain was coming here and that he'd been caught. City people never tell a straight story. Good God, are you lost again? Mommy, where are you? Cookie, you're lost again. Are you doing this on purpose? No, my mommy is. She said to say goodbye to the clown, and then she was gone. I'm so low. Please don't cry. We'll find her for you. Yet again. Don't think this is a field day for me either. Well, let's just... Did your mother give you instructions for if you were separated again? Yeah, actually, she did. She said to meet at the Ferris wheel. I forgot about that. You saved me again, cutie. Thanks. Alright, cool. Now we don't have to do a puzzle to help her find her mom this time. Oh, there's her mom. And Hannah. From my dear Inspector Grosky, I'd run a marathon, or swim through shark-infested waters. I'd even walk on molten marmalade. With any luck, this evening will start on the Ferris wheel and end with a smooch. Oh, sorry. Just daydreaming again. That's part of my job as the president and only member of the Groskettes. I heard that the masked gentleman would be here, so I figured Grosky would be too. I followed him for a bit, but then I lost him. Hannah, you need to develop other interests. Maybe spelunking? Knitting? How about concert piano? Anything! I could never do anything that would take time from Inspector Grosky's fan club. I'm surprised there aren't more police here. I heard the young detective he came with says he was going to check out the hotel. Really? Which hotel was that? The one at the center of town? That's all I heard. Or overheard. It doesn't matter. But shouldn't there be more police here? Hope she hits that Grosk ass. The Pumpkin Spinners ride. Could that be a spin on the miraculous? Perhaps. I think it definitely warrants a closer look. There's something strange here, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, jeez. Here's a popular ride found at fairgrounds everywhere. The spinning teacups. Well, something like that at least. Aren't those pumpkins? Anyway, of these 5 spinning cups, one is not like all the others. Can you find the odd one out? Okay, well, it's not the direction they're spinning because some of them are going counterclockwise and some of them are going clockwise. Okay, you're going counterclockwise. You're going counterclockwise. Clockwise. 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 But the only one that does not have the right pattern is B.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Looks like something is hidden beneath one of the pumpkins. Layton's apprentice to the rescue! I'll get a closer look.
Be careful, Luke. You might catch a case of vertigo searching that ride.
I think he'll be safe.
Professor, do you have any idea what the masked gentleman may do tonight?
I don't. The fact that he chose such a crowded venue does worry me, though.
We don't know if his tricks might actually injure someone this time. Just like you said, Professor, this card was stuck underneath one of the pumpkins. Good work, Luke. It looks like it has an image of the Mask of Chaos there.
It's a message from the masked gentleman. What could it mean? Did I investigate the carousel all the way? I don't think I did. Oh yeah. There we go.
I don't see anything out of the ordinary with the carousel.
A new spin on the miraculous.
Professor, look at that picture there.
Appears to be a puzzle. A very astute observation, Luke.
Wee, horsey puzzle.
Alright. These cheerful tiles can be put together so they form horse shapes of 4 different colors. With these 9 tiles, you can make a total of 12 complete, uniformly colored horses within the frame, but at the moment the colors are all mixed up. Can you rotate the 9 tiles to match up all the colors and make 12 horses? You bet I can. That's it, right? I didn't miss any spots. And no one's like an ass connected to an ass or a face connected to a face. Yeah, that's right.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Interesting.
What is it, Professor?
The puzzle is based around carousel horses. That must be a clue.
I'll take a closer look, Professor.
Thank you, Emmy.
Do you think that puzzle was really the work of the masked gentleman?
He certainly has a love for presentation, and it's quite a clever way of challenging us to find him.
I'm a bit nervous about what may happen here, Professor. Voila! I found this underneath one of the carousel horses, Professor.
Good work, Emmy.
Is that... It has a picture of the Mask of Chaos on it.
Clearly a calling card. We'll need more to go on than just this one clue. But we have 2 clues!
I told Cookie to meet me here in front of the Ferris wheel if we got separated. She gets distracted by pretty much everything. Balloons, clowns, mud.
Can I help you look for her? You know, she's just like, one screen over there.
Oh, she'll turn up soon. She always does. If the masked gentleman is supposed to show up tonight, I should probably find her and make sure she's okay, though. Cookie will likely see him and follow him to his secret supervillain lair. Maybe he'd like an apprentice.
Sheesh, lady! Why did you have kids? This Ferris wheel is perhaps the largest spin here in the amusement park.
Professor, does it look to you like the Ferris wheel is a little wobbly? You're right, Emmy. I wonder if it's broken.
And a couple games later, they're gonna run into a broken Ferris wheel for real. Oh shit. Oh no, a cable section in this circuit has come loose, and now the Ferris wheel's controls don't work. You have to repair the yellow cable quickly. Fix the circuit by moving the long yellow section down into the gap at the bottom of the grid. Okay, so this is like a block slidey puzzle, and I just have to get this long bit down there. Alright, to use a colloquialism, please bring it. Okay. Who can I move out of my way easily? That definitely helps. Oh, please. Please get out of my way. I would very much appreciate it if you did. Come on, get out of my way! Is there a button I can press to, like, explode one of the blocks? I'd love that. Motherfucker, get out! There we go.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
I did not solve that puzzle in 18 moves, fuck you very much. Good work. I wonder where the Ferris wheel operator went.
Professor, look! There's a card stuck on the top of the Ferris wheel. It has a picture of the Mask of Chaos on it.
I knew it! What kind of man would endanger innocent Ferris wheel riders? A message from the masked gentleman. This won't be enough on its own, though. Well, good thing we have 3 of them. Okay, what other attraction am I missing? Oh, the roller coaster. Whoops. Totally missed that one. Okay, you get nervous on the way to the top. There we go. I hope we would have noticed if something was amiss on the roller coaster when we rode it earlier.
Maybe you should ride it again so that you're certain. No! I mean, that won't be necessary, Emmy. We didn't see anything odd.
Are you certain, Luke? We may find a clue way up the top of that big first hill.
Maybe you should have a look yourself.
Maybe I just... Professor, come to think of it, I did notice something odd. Oh, really? What was that? Over there. It was the design at the bottom of the roller coaster.
I didn't even notice that was there.
Well, I think you were focused elsewhere, Luke. Like, not throwing up. Let's take a closer look. Below the roller coaster lies a stack of see-through panels with red arrows. Originally there were 4 panels, but someone's gone and taken one. Given that each arrow points in a different direction, can you tell which panel is missing? Choose from A to D.
Professor, I threw up.
Which arrow is missing? It's gotta be you.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
It's not gotta be you. My bad.
A tough nut to crack.
Professor, say nut again. Oh, it just occurred to me that someone could potentially rig up, you know, the the staples button, and then someone made like a nut button out of it. You could rig up a Professor Layton nut button if you were so inclined.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
So, what does this mean? Let's see if there isn't anything in the direction that the arrow is pointing. Perhaps under the roller coaster track? I'll be right back.
Gosh, Professor, the masked gentleman certainly is devious. Imagine stealing part of a ride to send a message.
Yes. Devious and clever. We'll need to think as he does. Well, well, well! Look what I found! Marked with the Mask of Chaos. But what could it possibly mean?
Professor, we have 4 of these cards now. Let's take a closer look at them.
Yes. Together they form a map that points to that tower on top of the hill.
On top of the hill? I see it.
I believe that's Topsy Tower. I read about that. It's the control room for the park. Is the masked gentleman planning to shut off the power here? We need to get to that tower immediately. Layton, a moment if you please.
Herschel, if you could.
Henry, Angela, what are you doing here? We live here, by the way.
Herschel, I asked for your help, and you deserve the benefit of the doubt here.
I apologize for my behavior earlier. I cannot fault your suspicion. My responsibility is to my city. I hope you can see that. I will do whatever it takes to help you apprehend the masked gentleman. No need to apologize, Henry. Thank you both. With your knowledge of the city, I'm sure we can end this fiasco soon. Have you found anything out about the masked gentleman's plans for tonight?
Do you know where he's hiding?
We found a series of clues around the park.
Really?
What sort of clues? He seems to be leading us to Topsy Tower, the park's control room. Well then, shall we? Okay, looks like we go into Topsy Tower. Hold on to your butts, everyone.
Wow, Topsy Tower is cool. Even the control room looks fun here.
I wonder what is in store for us here. I don't want to panic in a crowded amusement park, Herschel. People could be hurt. We must go about this very carefully.
Professor, look up there!
There he is. Hello, Montador. Tonight's miracle is for the very select audience that was clever enough to find my clues. This is a very hot ticket. Now, what is this all about? Hurry and take your seats. The show is about to begin. He ran off into the control tower. Quickly! Henry, wait! What exactly is inside there? Power relays, mostly. All the electricity for the park is controlled from here. Naturally, we keep it locked so nothing... Is that maniac planning to cut off the power to the rides? I don't know. Clearly, we'll need to follow him inside. Be careful here.
Professor? How are we supposed to find the masked gentleman in the dark?
Henry, Do you see a light switch here? I don't. There must be one somewhere. I've never had reason to come in here before. Worry not, my select audience. You have the best seats in the house. Your views shall not be obfuscated nor obstructed. Where are you? Show your cowardly face behind that mask. Would you rather just hide while you play games in my city? Your city, hmm? Well, I'm sorry to bring inconvenience to your city, Mr. Lador. I suppose this foul pit of greed does reflect the nature of its creator. You built this city as a monument to your grotesquely swollen ego. I can't wait to see your face when it's all gone. How dare you? You know nothing about me. Now, I'm actually helping you, you know. Think of this as a lesson in humility. You can thank me later when it's all over.
Professor, he's running for the door.
We must cut off his escape. Hurry!
Where did he go?
He can't be far. He had to have come back out this way. He must have gone down the hill.
Back to the park.
What the hell?
Professor? They're nailing Squidward to the cross. Professor? The park. It's empty. Where did everyone go?
No! We're too late!
Did everyone just vanish?
Impossible. It has to be a trick. You patrons belong to a very exclusive VIP club. People in this park who still exist. Congratulations. You monster. Why are you doing this? I'm doing it for you. So you will know what it feels like to see that which you've worked so hard for just vanish. You will know the bitterness I was forced to swallow, Lador. It's the least I could do.
Let me go!
Angela!
Henry, help me!
Oh my god, no! Hey, he stole our wife! Wait, no! Angela!
Professor, he's kidnapped Angela!
We must act quickly. They're gone. I'm sorry, Henry. They went this way. We can still catch them. Henry, if the masked gentleman meant to harm Angela, he would have done so.
What was that? Did you hear that? Professor, something is going on in the control tower. It might be Angela.
Angela, I'm coming. Henry, wait! Angela, where are you?
Henry, it's all right. I'm fine.
This was a small taste of the suffering I will bring you. An appetizer before the all-you-can-anguish buffet. But it will never be enough. What are you talking about? Who are you? What have I ever done to you? No, Lador! Have you no appreciation for showmanship? We need a cliffhanger to build anticipation for the final act. Final act?
What could he mean by that?
I promise it won't disappoint. Believe me when I say it will be the show of the century. Of any century. And don't worry about getting good seats. You'll be able to see tomorrow's dark miracle from anywhere in town. It'll be the greatest of my illustrious career. without a doubt. Whoever you are, this must stop here. You are God, let me speak. You are ill-equipped to prevent me, Layton. I decide when things end, and I am here to tell you that tomorrow there will be victims. In fact, there will be quite a few of them, unless someone wants to stop me. Perhaps with a mask offering? The choice is yours. Ladies and gentlemen, until we meet again. What is that lunatic planning? Henry, what are we going to do? I don't know, but I have a duty to protect the city at all costs. Perhaps if you gave him the Mask of Order as he asked, he would stop all of this. It must be among the treasure you found in the ruins, Henry. If you search thoroughly, I'm sure you'll find it there. I can't. That treasure. Henry, you must stop protecting that mask and start protecting Montedor. Angela, are you implying that I'm hiding the mask? Why would you say that? If I might interject here into the lovers' quarrel. We have an immediate problem. We must find out what happened here at the park. It appears hundreds of people have vanished. Of course. Of course. The masked gentleman got exactly what he wanted from us.
What did he mean about seeing the next miracle from anywhere in town?
Presumably, it will have an effect that ranges over the entire city.
Perhaps this time everyone in town will disappear, or spontaneously combust, or turn into statues, or... I don't know.
I fear the next act may be bigger than all of the previous ones combined.
How did he make everyone here disappear? We'll discover that when we find the people themselves.
Okay, what the shit? How on earth?
Everyone's back? No sign of panic? And everything looks fine. Professor, what is happening here?
Okay, so... this is not the last stream. There's still gonna be... at least one more, possibly two. Okay, but how he did the stone trick was, they transported all these statues ahead of time, hid them in the clown balloon, like the big huge clown balloon, and they had theoretically like one person like be a victim, and so then like a bunch of people were gonna crowd around them and be like, oh hey shit, what's going on? And then anyone around them will freak out. And that's when they start actually, I'm doing a horrible job of explaining this, so the next opportunity I have to open up the trunk and actually get into the mystery section, we'll look at that.
But they vanished! We all saw it!
Yes, we did. Very strange. Was it a sort of clue to tomorrow's event? Why did he allow only us to witness this? He wanted me to see it. Yes, Henry, I think you're right. You need to tell us anything. Everything that you know. Do you have an idea who might be under that mask? Have you made any enemies recently? Think, please. I don't know anyone capable of doing all this. Who would go this far? I'm going home. I need time to think. I must put together some sort of plan for that monster's return tomorrow. Do not Google things. Hold yourself back from Googling things so you can have the wonderful revelations live on stream. I'm coming too. Good night to both of you. Be safe. I'll see you tomorrow. The people in the park may not even know that they disappeared. This is also odd. No one looks confused.
Professor, here comes Inspector Grosky.
Layton! I saw Lador and his wife storm out of here. What happened? We had another encounter with the masked gentleman, Inspector. Impossible! I was on the scene. How could I possibly have missed it? Inspector, you've been here in the park all evening, right? Of course! I've been policing this place within an inch of its life looking for masked ne'er-do-well. Glad to hear you guys are all being as deeply affected by this game as I am. And there were people around enjoying the park the whole time, correct? Yes. Unless some of the people weren't enjoying themselves and were faking it the whole time. Is that it, Layton? No, nothing like that. So you didn't see anything strange this entire time?
Professor, it sounds like Inspector Grosky doesn't think he disappeared.
Yes, I believe you're right, Luke. That information is key. It's getting late. Let's go back to the hotel and think this through. Inspector, you should know that the masked gentleman warned us that a final miracle will happen tomorrow. He also said that it would be visible from anywhere in the city, so we must prepare for a large-scale event. Please report this to Chief Sheffield, and have him post extra officers in the streets. Right away! Grosky out! Let's get some rest. We'll resume our investigation in the morning.
What could he be planning for tomorrow that could be seen from anywhere in the city? I don't know, but it must be even bigger than what happened today.
Thus far, he's used simple illusions. However, the larger the act, the more difficult it is to see through.
Professor, do you think that there really is a curse on that mask?
The only curse was... I should have been a better friend. That was the only curse. Oh, Professy. The crowd in Pumpkin Park vanished, and then suddenly reappeared. But no one seemed to notice a thing. What could have happened to all of those people in the meantime? Everyone in the park leaving at once seems highly unlikely, to say the least. When we followed the masked gentleman back into the tower, the crowd reappeared. How? Okay, so, the stone incident. The petrification incident. The petrification miracle was nothing more than an elaborate trick. The perpetrators used the activity of the parade as cover while they positioned the statues, and convinced others that these were actually petrified people. Basically, like, you just have one person causing a panic and being like, oh my god, statues! So then people start running around in mass panic, and right then, the clown balloon, like, pops, leaving a whole bunch of other statues scattered scattered at the scene. Making everybody think, like, you know, kind of like a mob mentality, like, oh my god, I'm panicking. People are saying people got turned into statues. I see statues in front of me, therefore it must be true. All the culprits had to do was position the statues and then claim they saw them turn into stone. This created a panic among the crowd. So now we're going for our final flashback. Chapter 6. The Ghosts of Akbadine. I'm not gonna get too far into this chapter. I'm gonna call it for the night once it gets to a certain good stopping point. Ready to embark upon the first day of the rest of your... Oh wait, he's speaking. I don't need to speak.
Henry, is everything all set?
Yes, Master Randall. The cart is loaded and should be ready for your departure.
Angela, what are you doing here? Henry, is this your doing?
Yes, sir. My apologies. It seemed rather important.
Henry had nothing to do with it. I wasn't going to let you go without saying goodbye, Randall.
I thought it'd be easier if you didn't see me go. I was going to have Henry deliver this, but since you're here...
What is this? I can't take this.
Look after it for me. You can give it back when I return.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Randall.
I'll see you soon, Angela. I swear.
You will be careful, won't you?
Naturally. When I get back, we can have that picnic on the hill. How does that sound? Well, we'd better be off before my father spots us. Next stop, Akbadine.
Goodbye.
Please don't worry, Miss Angela. Master Randall has a remarkable mind. He'll find what he seeks and return soon.
I hope you're right, Henry.
I'm certain of it.
Do you think Angela will be alright? Of course. She's a strong person. It's not like this is our first rough patch. Right. So where exactly are we headed? You never really showed me the map. Herschel, you should have said something. I just did. Well, as I said before, the map is actually inscribed on the inside of the mask. It wasn't easy, but once I deciphered the map, I found that it leads straight to Thornley's Gorge. Did your research turn up anything about this crest on the mask? Well, funny you should ask. I did find something, sort of. I compared the crest to over 80 similar symbols from various scholarly works. Not one match, which makes me think this mask predates all of known civilization. Or that it is from an undiscovered culture. It's the Azran civilization, Herschel. I just know it is. But Randall, the Azran civilization is a myth. There's no evidence of its existence. Until now, in ancient histories, Rutledge theorized that the Azran did indeed exist. The mask is the proof, Herschel, and if the Azran made the mask, that means they must have built Akbadine. Now that we have the mask, who knows what secrets we'll find in Akbadine? Should be studying your girlfriend for 80 hours. It just seems too fantastic to believe. Soon you'll have no choice but to believe. Come on, to the glory of Akbadine.
You really think the ruins are here?
They're here. I know they are.
How on earth are we supposed to get down there? You promised Angela we weren't going to do anything dangerous.
I know what I said, Herschel. What about no risk, no glory?
The thing is, I
This
lied.
is the chance of a lifetime, and we must seize this opportunity while we have it.
Randall, this is...
I'm not interested in talking anymore. I've worked so hard for this. You can go back home if you must. But Herschel, I can't do this alone.
All right, Randall. Let's go.
Oh? What's this? A top-down dungeon crawling segment in my puzzle game visual novel? This is it, Herschel. With the Mask of Chaos, we'll unearth the treasure that lies within. Technology, riches, who knows? Randall, I'm not certain that we're prepared for an expedition of this scale. I know, isn't it great? This will most certainly test the bounds of our ingenuity. That isn't quite what I meant. As long as we work together, we should be fine, Herschel, regardless of any obstacles we may encounter. Agreed. But we should put some sort of plan together, Randall. One step ahead of you, as always, my dear Herschel. I've come up with an exploration protocol for our expedition. From various descriptions and diagrams, I managed to piece together a loose map of the Akbadine ruins. Anytime you want to know where we are, just tap the map icon in the corner. Oh yeah, don't worry about going to bed now. As soon as Randall's done, explaining the controls, I was gonna save and quit here so we could start with the start with this segment next time. You can ask me about anything, from basic information to advice on getting past traps. Your backpack works like a trunk. You can store or record anything there. Now let's talk about moving. Tap the arrows on the touchscreen and move one step in any direction. Hold and arrow down to keep going continuously. You can also use the control pad or the circle pad to move. But, I'm using a keyboard on my tablet, so no dice. Try moving around a bit now. Okay, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm gonna stop here. So next time, we're gonna be doing this awesome dungeon crawling sequence that also has puzzles, but mostly dungeon crawling. I hope you guys are on the edge of your seats. I'll see you again on Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, same as always. Hope you guys can hold out until then. And I hope everyone has a good night. Despite me, torturing you, or whatever. Alright. Good night, all.